It's a jolly morning. Would you like to try our peach mango pie with the side of a Miles Edgeworth kissing appointment? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started.
Hi, hey everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you guys are all doing good today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. CV, congratulations on being first. Welcome in. Misaki, hiya, hey. Thank you for stopping by. Voce, good morning to you. Happy Sunday. C. Lunis, hello. Welcome in. Who else is here? Hello, Mumu. Hi, Medi. Good morning, Angora. Thank you for being here today. Princess Emily, hello. And everyone else, thank you guys for being here. Your title's Infinity Nikki. Did it not update on Twitch? Did it not update yet? Hold on. No, it should show Edgeworth now. But anyways, I lied to you guys. I accidentally forgot to update the title when I hit live. We're not playing Infinity Nikki today. I'm so sorry to disappoint. If you want to unfollow and leave me, I understand. But if you don't care, it is Miles Edgeworth Kissing Appointment Sunday. Good evening from me. Oh, you're from the UK. It's 7:40. Wait, girl, you were up at like ass AM hanging out with us playing Infinity Nikki last night? What the heck? I see the correct one. Okay, good. Hello, everyone. My excuse for being late today is because I was on YouTube and I watched a 30-minute compilation of every different actress who's ever played Elphaba in Wicked singing The Wizard and I, because that is what my ADHD is currently hyper-fixating on right now. Oh my god. I want to go see it. I still have not seen it yet. Ryan Reynolds Breast Milk, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Yes, I was, and what about it? I was wide awake, girl. My sleep schedule is so messy. I mean, as long as you're on, like, your winter vacation, if you have school and you're not on school right now, or if you don't have work or anything like that, all good. But if you are, like, disregarding your priorities to be here, I'm gonna ask that you focus on what you actually have to do. But either way, thank you for hanging out today and showing up again. I adore Wicked. I want to see it, but I'm saving myself. Well, so right now they're currently in LA, but I've also heard like mixed reception about some of the performances from it. And of course, like I would want to, form my own opinions before I like think of anything. But like the thing is, first off, can we give Ryan Reynolds Breast Milk a warm welcome for being new here in the chat? The thing is, right now the tickets are like starting at $200. So it's like, I don't want to spend $200 to like have a potentially mediocre experience, And like, this is no shade to any of the cast in the production, but it's just like when the shmoney is that much, I like don't want to risk it, Yeah. Anyways, I have to like not think about Wicked because the minute I start singing, it's gonna be a Wicked stream. But I hope you guys are having a great weekend. And Kite, thank you for being here today too. If you guys haven't seen the pinned message on Wednesday, which is New Year's Eve, oh my god, that's in 3 days. In 3 days, we are going to be having our 2024 end of the year recap stream as a community. And I made a survey so that you guys can have your voices be heard. If you guys want to let me know what your favorite memories were from the year, your favorite games that you played, just, some fun little categories and whatnot, please feel free to fill out that form. I'm making like a big PowerPoint so that we can go through everything together. It's going to be a cute little time. We may or may not do a tier list stream to look at all the games we played as well and talk about my feelings about them. But yes, please feel free to fill out that form. We already have like, I think more than 10 submissions so far. And you guys have made me laugh so much. Jump into this live stream. I should start making the notification that. Some of the responses like actually had me like itch bowl. I just burst out laughing, screaming at like 11 p.m. And it was really, really funny. And also, I know that there were some people that were interested in our girly pop lock playthrough. The VODs, I locked in last night, and itch bowl is such an ugly acronym. When I first saw that, I was like, what the fuck are people saying? And then I looked it up, and it meant I just burst out laughing. And it's funny, but it's also just so ugly. So anyways, for the girly pop lock, I know that people were asking about the playthrough. There was only... Were you thinking itch bowl was Korean? I finished thumbnails for the last 4 parts of the playthrough. So they will be queued up. The next part is actually scheduled to go live on YouTube in like 15 minutes. And then for the next 3 days, up until New Year's, literally January 2nd is when the playthrough should finish up on YouTube. So every day at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, the rest of the GPL series will go up. And then I will start working on making sure the rest of the streams that I've done that I have not uploaded to YouTube are up on YouTube soon as well. So thank you for that. Honestly, I might just do a productivity stream in the evening tonight, because I do want to make sure that the VODs that need to go up, especially the Ace Attorney VODs, go up before I forget. And also because I got to work on the PowerPoint presentation, because it's taking a lot more effort than I thought it was going to be, but it's because I want it to look nice, because it's obviously us celebrating for the year. Itch bowl is appropriate for Kieran because he indeed bursts out laughing. What are you talking? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. I do not laugh. I have no emotions. At all. The itch bowl. The itch bowl immediately. I hate you guys. Bye, Flop! Oh. 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 And by the way, bitch. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Please tell me you guys are old enough to remember that. Please tell me that you guys know what that reference is. Well, anyways. I'm trying to make omelets and I just hear Kieran scream, "Bye, Flop, itch bowl." I love that I hate itch bowl. Anyways, let's go ahead and continue on. Turnabout ablaze. The latter part. Let's get some shoes. Let's get some shoes. Would you like to know how many points I have? Are you actually gonna let me know? Because I feel like you keep it a secret all the time. March 15th, 12:07 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis, lobby. So now we know who the Yatagarasu really was. And yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons crossed country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Welcome in, Henrik. You had a dream about Miles Edgeworth. Well, I asked if you wanted to know, but now that you attacked me for no reason, I just might not tell you. Also, Guys, if you guys haven't already, please make sure you check out Robbie's latest YouTube video. If you guys are fans of RuPaul's Drag Race, he has just released a video on Drag Race UK Series 6 on if they, like, what kind of Pokemon gym leaders they are. So please be sure to give him some support, especially if you are a girly pop. Yeah. Beloved Rapture Chapter 1 got me crying in my sleep, but also high. I'm glad you enjoyed the game. I'm really, really happy. I hope you had a great time with it, and I hope you continue to enjoy it whether or not you're going to stream it. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We will need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more.
Hey! There's a VCR here, sir! Now we can see what's on that tape Detective Bad gave us!
This piece of evidence from the KG-8 incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. My reaction was, it's too early for me to be jaw-dropped. Oh, that's gonna be you the entire game.
Sure thing, sir.
You have 69k channel points? Really? That's so funny. That's so farny.
This man, it's Manny Cochin.
And he's holding a knife in his hand. What are you holding? A knife? No! This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building.
An apartment building? How did you figure that?
Unlike you, I actually read the summary on the file for the KG-8 incident. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment.
So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building.
At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed.
However, no one could find it.
Yes. Somehow, someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amino.
I can see how this would have been a definitive piece, and why someone would want to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case if we're working on right now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case that we are working on right now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. Where? Where?
Blue Moss, how many? Wait, is Blue Moss here? Did I just miss him? I don't even know if they're here. You've said, oh, okay. Are we flexing our channel points? How many channel points do we all have now? I love asking this, even if I ask it every stream. What are we at right now? I need to know if it's time to start the girly pop lock. 105.6k, 3.9k, 1k. See, it's also because the people that have a lot of points, I know don't spend it, and then the people that have little points, I know love to spend whatever little points they have. It's like me when I have money. Let me see on my calendar when I have the girly pop lock scheduled. Okay, I see when it's going to be scheduled for. Make a communism prediction, see if people will donate. Well, that's the thing, is there's no way for me to gift points, is there? Because I would be more than happy to gift people points. But anyways, if you guys want to start saving up, and you want a definitive date, I am currently, We could start it on New Year's Day, but the problem with that, because I like to have the girly pop walk on Wednesdays, the problem with New Year's Day is that I won't be able to stream in the evening, and I don't want the first stream to be in the daytime, and then the expectation is set to be on the daytime, and then it's actually going to be in the evening time. So I was planning on starting it on Wednesday, January 8th. But if we're fine with the first stream being not the standard stream time, I'm okay with starting the GPL on New Year's Day. Otherwise, if you guys want more time to save points, you guys can do that too. But anyways.
Where? Wait, what was that? Oh? That bit you just played right now. Please show it to me again.
People with a lot of points can select the donate option, and people receiving points can select the other option if you rig the prediction for those receiving points. Oh, that's true. Well, I don't think it's going to be fair. I know people are going to rig it.
This car. This is something we cannot overlook. Why is that, sir?
Look here. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me save my game before I look there.
Look here, Detective Gumshoe.
Take that!
Don't you find this section to be particularly of interest? I don't see any...
Sorry, my brain is not working right now. I have a particular melody in my head that I'm trying so hard not to sing. You got the 34-ounce beer? Girl! Did you get it on Amazon or something?
Take that!
This is the national flag.
The flag! Flag! I'm so sorry. I don't like saying that word.
This is the national flag of the Principality of Kotapia. And because it has the national flag on it, we know this has to be an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there?
No, it's not defying gravity. But if you're trying to debate me. You're gonna make me sing the line, and then it's gonna be a wicked streak.
Ah, Miss Van Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. So you were here all this time.
Ambassador Alba. Thank you very much for continuing the investigation, even at this time of night. Don't worry about it, Kite. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful. Welcome in, Hex. This tragedy would never have happened. I am truly sorry.
This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were.
You idiot, Quercus! You couldn't chase after a simple thief! We can stop!
Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you.
I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while.
Can you do that?
Excuse me! I heard you apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away. So I hope that you can understand how I feel. I don't think your feelings outweigh, actually apprehending the truth. Okay?
But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues.
Why don't we leave the rest to the Alabastian and Barbalese police? Ambassador, we're so close! Just a little more and...
Miss Von Karma, I am afraid that I've made up my mind.
Wait, what? Huh? Thank you for the dope Ryugen! Gonna be lurking, but have a good stream. Good luck with work! Did I see Honkai new guy? Oh, the Kevin guy? And how he's also shirtless, and all the two guys are shirtless? You know what? Let me go log into Honkai Star Rail. Do I need to update it? New Hoyoverse launcher now. Oh, okay, I can't download this because I'm streaming right now. His name is him too. I said the two guys, Kevin and my day. My day. My day. Like day 6. Hold on, now I'm logging into Honkai Star Rail. Are we back? Hello? Hello? Are we here? Can you see me? Can you hear me? I'm back? Okay, hold on. I gotta reset everything up again. No more going off topic, guys. This is exactly why... This is exactly why we can't be off topic, because then everything crashes. I tried logging into Honkai Star Rail, and then it crashed my OBS. So no more doing that, guys.
Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right?
That's true. However...
As he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabastian soil, in which case we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends? Shifu! We found Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Shifu, this way! Yo! Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Lang? Why in the... Why have you returned? Because I had to solve this case. No matter what. Well, I'm sorry to inform you. And don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of the Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable.
Thank you for the care package, Angora. Everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Ooh. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Let's take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me. Hi, Luke. Welcome in.
After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable.
Why does bro look like he's trying to like pray before he eats?
At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close.
Knuckle back!
Ambassador Alba, I get it now. I really do. Oh? I'm very glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who
Oh, the killer!
is behind tonight's murder. You.
No, killer!
Oh, the killer!
Do you really mean that, Agent Lang?
Wolves don't lie.
Then who is it?
Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena.
I've been aware of the killer since birth.
Langzi says the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Mask for Mask II's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, Franziska von Karma!
I've been aware of the killer since birth.
I was...
Oh, the killer!
Hey, wait! But that's impossible!
Yeah! Although, that whip is actually quite...
No! Hold your tongue and that ludicrous remark you were about to make.
Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. He doesn't appear to be joking. Hey, sister. I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech. He called you into his office, right?
The way that he calls her sis, like, we know what you are. We know what you are. Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything?
I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases.
No, Bitfruit. You guys know Whitney Houston? I know what you are. Bit fruity.
You moved around rather freely between Alabasta and Baba, did you not?
Objection!
And where is your evidence that I am...
The killer! Knuckle back!
I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission?
We'll give him Theodol.
With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good. Then let's move on. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. Shh.
Don't even think about running away, sis.
My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom on that.
As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation.
Oh, she's pissed. Not that I blame her. I expected that you'd accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hi, Blue Moss. Welcome in. All right, you're here now. We were asking earlier. How many channel points do you have?
Hold it! Agent Lang. As someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part. And so that I may clean up my superior's mess.
62K? The way I unlurked for this.
I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it comes to the peanut gallery.
Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabasta yet. Knowing how many points we have, I'm very tempted to make New Year's Day the girly pop walk, the start of the next girly pop walk.
If you let Kay in, then you gotta let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble.
Hey, Gummy! Let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay?
Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm all fired up and raring to go. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Sounds like this is gonna get real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you can know it. Now let's go. March 15th, 12:53 a.m. Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador's office. Okay, now, let's first go over the facts one more time. Manny Cochin's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babal. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabast's ornamental knives. And then, the body of Mask for Mask II, Mr. Kashi No, was found here in the Alabastian Ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was this prejudiced statue, and that this is actually Babal's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it, sis! If it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Hazel Galaxy, thank you for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. Girl, your soundboard takes me out. Thank you.
Objection!
Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you're saying?
Of course I do, sis. And I'm serious.
He keeps saying sis. It's like I'm talking to Vaughn.
And I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring. You wanted any evidence you could find. And so, while people were distracted by Yatagarasu's appearance, you snuck in here.
Hey, sisters. He's already treating her as a sister-in-law.
That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Objection!
Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons?
Don't worry. I plan to show you that you're the culprit behind that, too. You had permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons across country lines. I know. Look, sis. I thought I already told you. I'm not messing around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring. But Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. He's right in saying that she's a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring, could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine?
Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already!
Francisca, you need to calm down. Because you only know the facts of the Alabastian side of this case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole, and therefore solve it.
What?
But don't worry. I'm taking this seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course. And I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Mask for Mask II.
You do understand, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Mask for Mask II is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation.
As long as I have no good counter-arguments to his hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. Let's get it started.
Let's get it started in let's get it started in here. Okay, but why does Lang, people say that Lang looks like he'd fit in a fighting game. I also think he would just make a good VTuber design.
Yes, let's. Border crossing weapons.
I think the person with the most points in our community right now, it's probably Ginger. I think Ginger said she's at like 300,000. Around there, I want to say.
One of Alabast's knives was used in Babal to murder Mr. Cochin. And the murder weapon in the killing of Mask for Mask II is Babal's prejudiced statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who's traversed the two countries is just before, after the crimes was you.
Kool-Aid, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Yeah, I think the channel points, you get a multiplier if you're subscribed. I think it's like tier 1 gets a certain percentage, tier 2 gets an even bigger one, and then tier 3 has an even bigger one. And then something Lang penetration. And I think VIPs also have a higher acceleration, and I don't know if mods also get like an accelerated rate too, but I just know that there's different tiers depending on like how active you are in the community and whatnot.
So as long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francisco will remain a suspect. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor. So why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under the circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Your boss. Agent Lang, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Zi never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor! Who do you think you're speaking to about Lang Zi's proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs, because my words are all that you will need to see the truth.
Oh, you know that girl's never gonna hide her whip. You know she's gonna have it out and about.
Hold it!
I concur that this knife crossed over country lines. Good, but that's not the only thing that did. We mustn't forget that the other weapon, the knife, was only one.
Hold it!
So you're saying that the prejudiced statue was also brought over by Francisca? Like I told you before, that's the only way it makes sense.
Hold it!
And how exactly did she bring it over? I haven't figured out that much yet. That's a rather weak statement, considering how sure you are. Maybe, but there's only one thing I do know for sure.
Hold it!
Impenetrable? I should hardly think so.
Not so fast!
You've seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that?
Yeah, not even I could climb over the thing with all that barbed wire.
The only way into either embassy is through the doors in the Theatrum Neutralis. So the only way for the knife and the prejudiced statue to traverse between the two countries is through those security camera-equipped, well-guarded doors.
Hold it!
Was Francisca really the only person to have traveled between the two countries? According to the guards at both doors, she's the only one to go back and forth. The sister here was in Alabas when the Yatagarasu showed. And then just before you guys found Mr. Cochin's body, she entered Babal. I think we can assume that's what she brought the knife into Babal.
Objection!
Then how do you explain the prejudiced statue? I haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the fact that the two weapons, oh my god, the two weapons crossed the border proves that the killer must have also traveled across the country lines. The only things to cross the border are the prejudiced statue and the knife. I should hardly think that those are the only two items, Agent Lang.
Genuinely can't tell if it's you or the game. Oh! Hi! Can we give Keo Dumpling a warm welcome for being new here in the chat? Welcome in! Prejudiced statue. Sorry, I have to use my brain right now. Down at the open air stage. Photo of the Yatagarasu. It is also knife.
Hold
Let
it!
me read again. Hold on.
Knock him back! Hold it! Objection!
Cross border. This killer must have traveled across country lines. Oh no, the Steel Samurai! Mr. Butts!
Objection!
Oh. It's not Larry? I hate reloading. It's my walk of shame. Is it the shmoney? The pick?
Objection!
Ah! Please don't take 20 seconds to load. Please just give me one more chance and just bleak. Bleak. Me, every time I reload Baldur's Gate because I didn't roll good enough. RNG manipulation. Except the RNG's the evidence.
Objection!
My brain. Am I on the wrong statement? Or maybe it's the wrong statement. No.
Objection!
Ah! My brain, my brain, my brain, my brain. I don't want to whip out the guide. I guess the other one.
Objection!
Okay.
Agent Lang, those two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight. Oh? Mask for Mask II was killed with Babal's prejudiced statue, yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alabast's prejudiced statue go? To Babal! Precisely. And if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so. I guess so. Think about me every night. Oh, isn't that sweet? I guess so. But you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the only one who could have done it.
Of course he's gay. He says sis, he likes Sabrina Carpenter.
Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabasta and Babal is her!
And his hair? Wait, what? Oh, because he looks like Phoenix?
Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Actually, there's definitely another person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall.
Objection!
Is that really so, Agent Lang? What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guard said along with the security camera's footage. You're not gonna overturn my hypothesis that easily.
Objection!
When you guys were like in grade school and you learned about, you know, the hypothesis, etc., the scientific method, did they ever teach you how to like spell hypothesis as hippo the cis?
But suppose that there was some other way other than through the theater doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I pointed out, it would open a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility!
Welcome in, Akire. How are you doing today?
Looks like you got some clever idea in mind. I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Fine. Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that'll show me this other route. This piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the two countries.
Take that!
Agent Lang, I'm sure you are familiar with this unforgettable photo. That supernatural photo, like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take back what you've said either. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings! So you'd better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. But how can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka! Very well. You will have your explanation. Sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is...
Is it the statue? Yeah, Lang literally got shot. His leg should be like super yucked up right now. Um.
Take that!
Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the prejudiced statue replica.
Oh my god, I'm on it!
You can't be serious! The Yatagarasu, or rather, Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Shina, was inside Babal. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air.
Knuckle back!
Huh! Mr. Prosecutor! You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air? Huh! And how exactly did she do that? He's literally burying his fangs in me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unresolved, we won't do any move. We won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier?
Hey, sister.
I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech. He called you into his office, right? So just before the murder, Francisco was called here, right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Oh? What are you up to now, pretty boy?
Move, I'm gay. Move, I'm gay. Move, I'm gay.
This man, like, I'm sorry, I don't know. Does anyone think this guy's anything but fruity? There's no way, right? It's like, I feel like they just, they tried to make, like, Tumblr Sexy Man Phoenix with this guy. Anyways.
Earlier, you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba called for her. As for the person alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that.
He's too actually hot to be a true Tumblr Sexy Man? Are Tumblr Sexy Men not hot?
In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Huh! Do you really think that a criminal would tell us the honest truth?
How dare you! Sometimes, but not in the way that Lang is. Oh, I was trying to see, I was gonna look up if Lang showed up in like the Tumblr Sexy Man wiki, but apparently the wiki is shut down. Oh, there's like a whole thread about this. Okay, I guess I can't prove whether or not Shilong Lang was in the Tumblr Man Sexypedia. As I've said numerous times, there's absolutely no proof that I am
The killer.
Miles Edgeworth. Don't tell me you suspect me too.
I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time. Which is why I would like to hear it from you. Francisca, I feel that I still don't have enough information. Which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case.
All right. So, what would you like me to talk about?
I'd like you to please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. All right. Let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than you can howl, no! As you wish.
Movements in Alabast. As I said earlier, I was assigned to the guard duty in the Alabastian embassy. After I saw the steel samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office.
Franziska, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct?
Yes, of course.
I see. For now, the only way that I can see us to break out of this situation is to ask Franziska about her testimony in more detail.
Guys, I'm still thinking about the song. It's so hard to get out of my head. Okay, let's
Hold it!
Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech?
For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Yatagarasu had planned on getting in, right?
Yes, I suppose you're right.
And in the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden. Even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Ugh, who would have thought that she would use a shadow?
Calm down, Franziska. She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself.
Anyway, there was no one in the Rose Garden. And we were aware that the speech was set to start sooner thereafter.
Hold it!
At that time, Mask for Mask II's body had yet to be found in this room, is that correct?
That's right. But Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence.
A criminal would say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying?
Well, if you need proof, I'll be happy to oblige you.
Seriously?
Like I keep telling you, when I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill watering his plants.
I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time here in my office.
All right then. Add that statement to your testimony and let's hear some details. So Ambassador Alba was in this room at the time, was he?
Hold on. It's gonna either be the flowers or the pick.
Objection!
My throat feels so dry today. My throat's dry, my lips are chapped. I can't buy that chapstick because it's so expensive on Amazon. Well, hydrate. Oh, okay. Thank you, Light. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Yes, yeah. We're gonna twist our bodies to the left. Holy. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Go get some water and drink it. I gotta go under my desk and get some. Thank you for taking care of me. I hope your streaming is going well.
Objection!
Oh. Oh. Well. All right, I'll press it.
Hold it!
For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill?
It's been good. Take care of Meat Chan for you.
I hope you have a great stream. Why are you playing with Link and not me?
What do you mean by that?
The entrance to this room is on this side. However, the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Is that not correct?
I suppose it's a bit hard to see around him. But fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right?
I suppose.
1 second. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know.
Yes. The plants in this room, they're all like my children.
The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully, too. All 4 of them are in full bloom.
Miss Von Karma, what did you just say now?
I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand?
What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way that it is. I'd like for you to append that statement to your...
Oh, I was right! It is the flowers! Very well.
I'm ready.
Objection! Francisca. For some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence.
It does appear that way.
Ha! I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words, sister.
Mr. Edgeworth! What are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this?
Yes, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir. Ah!
All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles?
At the very least, it is a contradiction to this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does this number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine the flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy.
They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I understand.
Bing bong!
This patch of soil looks as though it had something removed from it. What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why'd you clam up all of a sudden, huh? I'm still here, waiting for an explanation, you know. Did you know, Agent Lang? Flowers are best appreciated in silence. Looks like two things were pulled out of this flower box. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they are actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supports. Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, it looks like there's only two here for me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lies failed you.
Miles Edgeworth! Hurry up and shut this man up for me already! With your lips!
I suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I?
Your lips are evidence?
I believe I've just the piece of evidence you require. Oh? You do you?
Lip service!
You have such confidence in that face of your current plight. But I highly doubt it'll last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang.
I'm gonna give Lang some lip service. Oh, you guys make me laugh. You guys make me laugh so much.
But we'll see if we have any bite to back up that bark after you see this evidence. The truth the passion flowers reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence.
Take that!
Take that! Well, what do you think now, Agent Lang?
Not so fast!
Oh. Hi, Juan. Hi, Lyra. Welcome in. Welcome to the start of the stream. You guys haven't seen anything. I don't know if I have evidence then.
Not yet. I still have a thing or two left to examine. This watering can has a rather robust design.
Mr. Edgeworth, why are you telling us stuff we can clearly see for ourselves? Plus, if we keep wasting time talking about that, Miss Von Karma's gonna get arrested!
I'd better examine something else.
Oh, the chopsticks!
The name of these...
Okay, wait, I got it.
Take that!
Take that! Sheena, who was supposedly in Babal the entire time, had these quote-unquote hair sticks on her that look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these quote-unquote hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. And so what? Is it really all that important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Ay-ya! Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Alabast. But somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in the ball the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and the statue. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babal. How did these support sticks find their way to Babal and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Aha! So that's why! Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is. But the shape of the support sticks is what is important. But when they are used with something in this room, that is when it all comes to focus. And the object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is...
Huh?
Eureka!
Sometimes I wonder what it's like to be smart. Or to have a clear mind and not have 5 million different things thinking at the same time.
Eureka!
Yeah, don't tell me yet. I'll cry when I need it, you know?
Eureka!
That's a crossbow! Wait, you're not really suggesting... I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks. They make for perfect arrows! Ay-ya! I've done it. I found the common thread that connects the two offices.
You always look so cry. What? I'll have you know that I don't even have a crying toggle.
But this thread is yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all of these things together.
Knuckle back!
Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all! Border Crossing, Part 2. So Babal's statue was draped in the Atagarasu's clothes and then shot over here? Even if you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the prejudiced statues don't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? The prejudiced statues didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird. I'll only fly away. I don't know where my home is. The prejudiced statues flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time and I will explain this mysterious phenomenon to you.
The ball statues draped in the autocarros's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fire the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you the claim statues didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all. Alright, we'll just press.
Hold it!
But that incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo. Ha! And what an incredible scene it was. This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Yes, so I hear. Not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many a time in court. But there have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. If you had ever stood in court of law, you would know that it is entirely possible. Ha! You really believe this stuff you're spewing right now? A courtroom certainly is a strange place. What you say is true. But there really is something odd about that photo, no matter how you look at it.
Hold it!
But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct?
Just the arrow by itself's pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor?
Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true.
What?
What I need right now is no further discussion on my conclusions. It's the launching of my conclusions! What the shooter wanted to launch with a crossbow was not the statues themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues.
I heard maidenless for a second? What? Where? Is your brain ADHDing out like mine? Welcome in, Tsukino.
Hold it!
The thing the crossbow launched. Allow me to show you the answer.
Well, come on then, show me what you got. But I'll warn you, I'll know when you're just bluffing.
This is what was launched from the Alabastian office with the crossbow.
Hey. Oh.
Take that! Not so fast!
No! No! Meaningless. Oh. I don't even remember what I read. Like, I have this stupid line of music in my head, and I want to get it out so bad.
Hold it! Hold it!
Sounds like he's getting whipped. Big braining is difficult. It's true. Oh, is it the note?
Take that!
No. Is it the passion flowers?
Objection!
Oh, oops, my bad. I did the wrong one. Is there some, because they don't look like flowers. I mean, I know they're not flowers, but they don't look like regular plants, period, you know?
Hold it!
Also, I just realized this plant. Oh, fuck.
Take that!
This plant, it looks like a trevenant or something, like a Pokemon.
Not so fast!
Maybe is there? This like it's a new statement, so it's the one. But do I have to press the other statements?
Hold it!
Is it just that stupid photo? Is it the clothes?
Take that!
No. Okay, I'll press the other questions. I'm getting a little bit stumped.
Hold it!
The statues don't need wings to fly. And now would you explain things? I'm almost looking forward to whatever fantastical explanation you come up with.
Hold it!
Of course. And I assure you that my hypothesis is firmly grounded in reality. Ha! All I'm hearing's the fantasy of a desperate man. At times, even reality itself can be a mysterious thing. Even you must admit that. Do I? If it's so true, why don't you go ahead and show me?
Mr. Edgeworth! I think I understand what went sailing through the air.
I suppose that's because you're an expert at things that fly through the air.
What do you expect from the second Yatagarasu?
Indeed. Now let's show Agent Lang what really went soaring into the air tonight.
We're soaring, flying. There's not a star in heaven that we can reach. Okay, wait, what would it be? What would it be? Oh, is it the trump card?
Hold it! Take that!
No. I'm troubleshooting. I have to. No. Does anyone have any ideas? If not, I'll pull up the guide. I don't like using the guide, but. God, the guide says that we are in part 1 of the ending. This is crazy. This is such a long case. What?
Hold it! Take that!
How was I supposed to remember that?
Finally, we've reached this point in our discussion. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy. Down to the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy. What if your claiming has really happened? I can see how Alabast's prejudiced statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down from the wire from the 5th floor to the 3rd floor. But then, what about Babal's prejudiced statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babal. Going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy up to the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy. How do you explain that? Huh. I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work.
Do you? Do you, Miles? Because I don't.
Agent Lang, the motion used in behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you've yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babal's prejudiced statue.
What the hell's a rotary motion?
A bit of bungee action was employed. Bungee action? You saying that the wire acted as a bungee cord and that the statue was hauled up? That's a simple way of putting it, but yes.
Knuckle back!
Ha! You think about the weight of the statue at all? That thing is solid gold! Before that thing ever reached the office window, the wire would have snapped.
I never said bungee cord. What the hell's rotary motion?
A swinging motion was employed. You sure thought that one through, Mr. Prosecutor? Because if they used that, the statue would swing right into the building's wall!
Okay, it's rotary motion. I'll learn what rotary motion is by that answer. Sometimes you just have your good days, and sometimes you play Ace Attorney.
I believe it was done via rotary motion. If the two statues were transported simultaneously...
Knuckle back!
Simultaneously? Get real! The statues would collide somewhere along the way.
Objection!
Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two offices? You shot an arrow with two ends of a wire tied to it. A circular belt can be full.
Wait, what? If you shot an arrow with the two ends of a wire tied to it. If you shot an arrow with the two ends of a wire tied to it. Like a loop?
Knuckle back!
Langtze says, don't object and call a success what is beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires. The top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway.
Objection!
A pulley system, maybe.
Agent Lang, as you know, the prejudiced statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure. And the fact that Babal's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue. It would naturally be lighter than a real one, meaning that my very idea is very possible. Langzi says, "Wow!" Here is what I believe happened. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirator set themselves up in two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babal, where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock, QED.
This proves it, right, Agent Lang? And I am not...
Oh, the killer!
Not yet, Shister. I still haven't had my dessert. Oh.
He ate ass and now he's hungry for more?
Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert.
Pudding, he says.
So, you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. And that person is Blue Moss. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I've laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more. This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that'll turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire.
Hold on.
I believe that it is right here in this very room. Now then, I believe this is what made the circular belt transportation method possible.
The fan?
Take that!
Ha! Looks like you dropped another bomb on us again!
The last piece to the trick are two pulleys!
Precisely! The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans are made for the perfect pulley set for the wires to run on! This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you?
No, I don't yet. I don't.
The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Babali's offices. And that the passion flower support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case. Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food.
Why are you so hesitant, Honest Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do,
A single point of the finger here, and this case will explode into an international incident. However, it is already too late for me to stop the forward momentum.
Girl has to make everything a monologue, a soliloquy.
It appears that I have no choice now, but to rush in. There's a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is.
It is not your badge. Imagine
It was me!
There needs to be the person who set this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Bubbly's offices, and that the passion flower support stakes could be used as arrows. Oh,
Take that!
And this is it!
oh. Okay. Well. Wait. No. Ambassador Alba?
This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow.
You filled out the form? Let me read your answers really fast. Ooh. 2 people have said this for their show of the year. You're so evil for that. Oh my god, that was so funny! I need to rewatch my GPL now. There's so many things I forgot happened in our GPL. No, the way that I wanted that to be the word! But I've used it already. I can't sing it. I can't sing it. This can't be a Wicked stream. Okay, thank you for filling out the form.
The smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were...
I thought that said fucked, but you know how like you could turn the letter F to PH? I thought he was like trying to be fancy, and I had a little dyslexia moment, and I thought PLU was PH. We're plucked. We're plucked.
As if we're from the flower box in this very room.
Like that.
They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had the time to grow so big that Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all of this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that the person had very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus it can only be you, Quercasalba!
Miss Von Karma, was she a bitch? B-I-C-T-H. And did she know? Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth?
I'm certain of what I'm saying, and I'm sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one single-ended result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence.
Take that!
Take that! You want us to examine this? Yes, for I believe that by examining it, we will finally have all of our answers.
Knuckle back!
Lanza says items that become evident should never have any part overlooked. All evidence related to this case are fine and don't need to be examined again.
Huh? Oh. I was so confident. Oh,
Take that!
no. The Wire? Is it not the documents?
Take that!
No. The passion flowers?
Take that! Knuckle back!
Girl, what is it? Come on.
Take that! Knuckle back!
Hello?
Take
The
that!
revolving fireplace.
Knuckle back!
Oh no. No, no, my brain.
Take that! Knuckle back!
I'm trying. Okay, wait. Reload.
Take that!
I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real prejudiced statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask for that reason than King Prejudiced himself? I see. Ambassador, we'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission.
This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador.
I suppose that's possible.
Hi, Gay. Oh my god, we're having a sale! Thank you so much for thinking of me during Pride Month. Hi, Tico. Thank you so much for 23 months in the Superstar Sub Club. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for being here. How are you, Kuya? Good morning.
Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. It looks like a gap.
Hey, you're right! Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret.
Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What?
Hurry up and open it, Miles!
All right. Here goes.
Oh, eh? Wow, it really did open up! Hey, what's this thing that fell out?
I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. What in the... is this? Hey! Is this what I think it is?
It's a plate for making counterfeit bills!
Somehow, it appears that we've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit shmoney plates, and the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabas to begin with. The prejudiced statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat, and the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide the contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Mask for Mask II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Mask for Mask II, and... then in order to frame the steel samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba, You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess, and it's all because of you?
You're the one who killed Mask for Mask II?
Answer us! I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there's one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin.
Not so fast!
Quit screwing around! I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man! If there's one thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real ringleader, Quercus Alba! It's no good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. The shmoney smuggling shring! subjectivity. My conclusion is anything but, and it's the result of logic and investigation.
Logic and investigation. Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such a flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you?
He called him a flop.
I'm a flop!
Eh? Oh?
Looks like you still don't get why I came back.
Excuse me?
You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning, my real target has been you! What?
Agent Lang, I demand an explanation.
Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that.
Thank you for the care package. Everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Let's twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me.
I knew you were innocent from the very beginning.
Mwah. You did.
I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around.
Ah, so that's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigative rights.
Yeah, and if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. He's so yummy. He's so yummy. So that's what this is all about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Hiya, hey. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys are watching anime, I play Percival in the 7 Deadly Sins, 4 Knights of the Apocalypse. You guys are watching the Irregular Magic High School, I play Takuma Shippo. If you're watching ReZero, I play Roy Alphard. And if you guys like Yaoi or Boys Love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. How was your stream, Kill? What were you guys up to today? I better get a singing clip because I got a song ready just for you. No clip? Wait. Is the clip thingy not working? No clip? I always get a singing clip from you. There we go. I told you there's always a song. You're playing a bunch of stuff, you're finishing Genshin events and then moved on to lads? Ooh.
Okay, who is it?
Gilbert.
Sete? It's me! It's a me! Mario!
It's a me, Mario. Welcome in, Kyo. Welcome in, Rising. Welcome in Nonokaze. And everyone else from Kill's community. All right. I said I wasn't going to make this a Wicked stream, but because I knew that we had a singer rate us, I have a song just for you. Wait, let me get the lyrics. And one day he'll say to me, Elphaba, a girl who is so superior, shouldn't a girl who's so good inside have a matching exterior? And since folks here to an absurd degree seem fixated on your verdigris, would it be alright by you if I degreenify you? And of course it's not important to me. Alright, why not? I'll reply, oh, what a pair we'll be, the wizard and I. Yes, what a pair we'll be, the wizard and unlimited. My future is unlimited, and I've just had a vision almost like a prophecy. I know it sounds truly crazy, and true, the vision's hazy, but I swear someday there'll be a celebration throughout Oz that's all to do with me. And I'll stand there with a wizard, feeling things I've never felt. And though I'd never show it, I'd be so happy I could melt. And so it will be for the rest of my life, and I'll want nothing else till I die, held in such high esteem. When people see me, they will scream for half of Oz's favorite team, the Wizard and I. Thank you guys for the raid. If you guys gotta go, please make sure you take care of yourself. Give yourself a nice stretchy. Give yourself some water. Don't forget to take your meds if you need to. Otherwise, if you want to hang out, we're playing some Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney Investigations. So sit back, relax, and let's have a good time together. Thank you for the song. Thank you for sharing your community with me. But I also know that you are in a time zone where you gotta go get some EPs. So do what you gotta do. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. And yeah. Oh, it's finally out of my system. Literally, I said this before the start of the stream. I watched like a 30-minute compilation of just every actress who's played Elphaba on Wicked sing The Wizard and I, and I've been so obsessed with that song. But anyways. You will finally take some responsibility and help us find the truth.
Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening. I thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, you'd be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor.
These bitches gay. These bitches gay.
That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right?
Move, I'm gay.
I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what is coming to him.
You're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you? Hey, you're the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto Shishter over here. And unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser! If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity.
Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I know nothing. Really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit blade was hidden inside that statue.
Objection!
You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything.
It doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense?
He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us.
The proof that the Interpol had been after which points to the man as the ringleader. If we can somehow find that proof now, then we can set it to the justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open?
We'll find out after I save my game.
The card and the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card has evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, the protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence.
I can't say that word. It's nasty now, you know?
Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory. And by any means necessary.
The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time.
That one filter. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. And I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law? And what is justice? And which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? The choice is one I must make by my own hand, here and now.
Oh, it's a loaded question. Do I like get a bad ending if I use card? No, I can't. I don't want to use it. It has his name on it. You know, it's gross.
I am a prosecutor, and I can't allow myself to use evidence such as these.
Mr. Edgeworth, if you don't do something, Ambassador Alba's gonna get away with it!
I know, but...
Objection!
What are you holding back for? The only thing Von Karma should pursue is the perfect proof. If you really do have what it takes to complete our argument, then there's absolutely no reason not to use it.
Knock him back!
Lancer says the reason people judge people is because people are people. People weren't born to be chained to the law. Laws were born to protect the people. You're the only one here right now who can put this guy out to pasture. And that is the only way a second or third generation of Dung Fa's people will be born.
Welcome in, Ringo.
Can you really still hesitate knowing the fate of a nation rests in your hands? There's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into a new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this.
Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life.
It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates.
Oh? Is that what it is?
This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin.
Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession?
Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief. The Yatagarasu.
The Yatagarasu gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense. Let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader?
I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing that I was given.
What?
This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG-8 incident.
The KG-8 incident?
The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate!
Very interesting. I must admit that I am very curious now.
Wait, everything that's going on right now, is this not how Phoenix Wright just got disbarred? In the game that previously came out chronologically?
Very curious indeed, in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented.
The prey the Yatagarasu had been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man, who had free reign for 10 long years, to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me! March 15th, 1:34 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis. Lobby.
So, what is this interesting thing you wanted to show me?
The card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe!
Yes, sir!
What you see here is security footage shot just before the KG-8 incident occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. And this is the section that proves how the card was used to... Wait. This is the section that proves the card was used to relay an order.
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Kochin is holding the card in his right hand. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same doesn't mean that they are, does it now?
Ah, but there's a very easy way for me to prove that they are, in fact, the one and the same.
All we have to do is simply take a look at this. According to Detective Bad, Ambassador Alba's directives cards bear the mark of a three-legged raven. Or, in other words, a Yatagarasu. I suppose this mark was the inspiration for their group's name, the Yatagarasu. A section of the text has been obscured by blood, but it's clear the writing is in Kodapian. According to Detective Bad, silence CCU is what is written here, along with a method to be used and where she lived. The evil intent displayed in this writing will not go unpunished. This dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG-8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify that as a fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It is an official Kondopian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage, zoom and enhance. This area of the footage directly links to smuggling ring with Kondopia.
Take that!
This section will make it all clear to us. You must be very tired, Mr. Edgeworth. Jago, welcome in. Hey, hope you're doing good today. Thank you for being here.
Take that!
The shape of this pocket and the directives card in it. It tells us that without a doubt, this person in this car is Mr. Kochin. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera. And with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day.
You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove.
How so? The Principality of Kotapia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist. That's arrogance! What he really means is he's already erased all traces of them! Are we finished here, boy? The only weapon I have left to me now is this piece of footage. There must be something else here that I can use against him.
Take that!
What the? Ambassador Alba! Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in service of Kotapia. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Kotapia. But now I am the only one who owns this particular medal. In that case, the only person who it could be that was sitting in this car is you! How did you figure that? By the medal captured here in this footage! It is clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest! What? This is how it will be. But I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen! You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you have come this far. It looks like I just might lose our little game this time. You might lose the game this time. You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well. I have decided to confess and admit my guilt.
You're going to confess?
And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Mask for Mask the Second murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense.
You're claiming it was justified self-defense?
Mask for Mask the Second attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him.
What a pathetic performance.
I'm not giving you one.
Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times.
If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I will provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked.
What?
I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense.
Ah!
I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should.
But Mask for Mask the Second didn't have a single weapon on his body!
Hold on. It's nothing to get worked up over because I hid the weapon.
Hey guys. You hit it!
I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it is in self-defense. And I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears.
Oh, it's covered in blood.
He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. But that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense.
Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so.
Not the CG being the evidence.
No way!
Oh, which reminds me. I guess there's still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on.
Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you. The murder of Mask from S II was done in self-defense! In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive!
Even so, if you were my opponent in court. However, there's one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that?
That's what you mean. Extraterritoriality.
That's right. This embassy still sits on what is effectively Alabastian soil. So any trial that is to be held would be held in Alabast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts.
Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate. That's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime. That's the court's job.
And I have already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, my boy, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter what a crime may have taken place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts.
That arrogance and your expression. That's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands.
These crimes you all speak so seriously of. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabast has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is that you would change the backdrop of our little game.
These 2 layers of protection that extraterritoriality provide him. This is why he's one of those who cannot be brought to court. Wait, can someone explain to me what extraterritoriality means? I'm a little bit not smart, but also I need to turn on my fan. Give me 1 second. Yeah, like in the political sense. Hold on. The state of being exempt from the jurisdiction of a local law, usually as a result of diplomatic negotiations. It can apply to individuals such as diplomats or to physical places such as military bases. Oh, wait. I don't want to use the Google AI thing. I don't like that. The application of a nation's law to persons, conduct, or property outside of its own territory. Customary international law allows nations to regulate extraterritoriality on a number of different bases, including effects, nationality, and universal jurisdiction. Nations generally limit the extraterritorial application of their laws to greater extent than customary international law requires. For example, the United States applies a presumption against extraterritoriality to federal law and sometimes imposes additional limitations as a matter of prescriptive comedy. Some U.S. states have their own presumptions against... Can someone explain this to me like I'm 5? Immunity from the jurisdiction of a nation granted to foreign diplomatic officials, foreign warships, and etc. Okay, so because he's like the leader of his country, he is allowed to not have to be tried in court in America. Okay. Because he's too important to sit in another country's jail or prison. Okay.
You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world from you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. Is there nothing we can do?
Ooh, juicy drama. Damn, they were not kidding. This is a long case. Oh, actually, I'm not gonna end the stream. I'm gonna take a quick break so I can go use the bathroom. So before we continue on with this, we will go ahead and take a little breaky. Sit back and hang tight. Go get some snacks. Go use the bathroom. Go do what you gotta do. We will be back in just a few minutes to continue on with the case. Sounds good to you guys? B-R-B. Oh, wait, let me get the right one. Hold on. B-R-B. All right, we're back. Let's do this. Let me drink some water. Where have you been? I've been able to catch your streams. Have you been well? Been streamed in a couple months. It's been a couple months, really? Has it? Oh man. Took a bit of a content hiatus. I'm trying to find a structure that works. I hope it goes well. I completely understand. For any, like, I get it. I've had periods where I just need to take a break and like stop, right? So I get it. I hope that you're able to find that spark again, and I hope that you know, can just find joy in doing what you love.
March 15th, 2:11 a.m.
Oh, also, I don't know if you saw it, Drago, but for anyone that has been like, anyone in the community, whether or not you've been active a long time or not, we have a survey going on right now. On Wednesday, we are doing a end of the year recap stream. And it's kind of, think of it like almost like our game awards. Like there's some categories of like best game, best song, etc., etc. And we also do some like, manifestations and stuff for the next year. So if you guys would like to, there is a link to the Google form there and also pinned in the chat. And let me know, your guys' thoughts on all this stuff so that we can celebrate on Wednesday.
March 15th, 2:11 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis, lobby.
I can't believe it, sir! Extraterritoriality!
Yes, and there's nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we don't have enough authority to bring him to justice.
I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him.
I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of.
No, Lang, don't leave me. Don't leave me. And we can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist. And what the heck were laws created for? What good are they? If the law can't help us, then I'll go as the Yasagarasu and take care of this myself!
Don't you dare! Mr. Edgeworth!
What? Did I finish my coffee? Where's my drink? I guess I finished my coffee. Oh, damn. Okay. You know what I do have? I have one piece of a Ferrero Rocher. Happy.
Sorry, that was a bit too harsh.
I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job.
What? What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack?
Come on, everyone! We can't give up yet!
Hey.
I want you to think about something for a second. We've never let up even for a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here.
She's right!
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth.
You're right, Kay. Very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we can find. Come on, Kay.
Right behind you.
I'll go check out Babal a bit more, sir.
And I have something I need to investigate further in Alabast.
Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Ambassador Alba seemed agitated over something.
I wonder why.
There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens on Alabastian soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him.
Cool. It sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want.
And murdered Damask II, run a smuggling operation, and make counterfeit bills, apparently.
But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin and Babal.
Yes, he's apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyway. Babal also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point, the ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country.
Huh? Really?
No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may have committed, we cannot bring him to trial here.
So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we?
He might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. These flowers were sent by Global Studios.
Global Studios?
That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They've been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled.
Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. That mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's its name?
You mean Mrs. Monkey?
Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory.
Never underestimate my powers of recollection.
Hello, and welcome to the Embassy of Babal. I'm sorry, but I don't really need to enter your country at this time. Right now, for a limited time here at the Babalese Embassy, we're offering the very special Experience the Terrifying Fire's Ashes tour. So how about it? Shall I sign you up?
We're fine, thanks. We have an investigation to run. On the orders of Ambassador Alba, no one is allowed into Alabast. But I thought a lady with a whip passed through here not long ago. She's from Interpol and had the proper paperwork. So while I was reluctant, I had to let her in. Sounds like Francisca, all right. Besides, if I didn't, that whip of hers... Yep, definitely Francisca. It's a backdrop they used in the Steel Samurai stage show today.
I love the climax of that show. Steel Samurai Sushi Slash! That was the first time I've seen that special move, you know? But, well, the Jammin' Ninja stage show's climax was much better, of course.
Oh, is that a fact?
That scene where he sang for Princess Misola and gave her those hair sticks? I could totally feel the love there in my heart.
Perhaps the Jammin' Ninja is just more popular with female audiences. Flowers were sent by a variety of people and businesses to celebrate the Goodwill event. Even the Steel Samurai received some flowers from the ambassadors.
There's so many bouquets here. It's like a wedding ceremony.
I believe the flowers for those are for a slightly different reason.
What do you mean? This event was supposed to be like a wedding between Alabasta and Babal, right?
Actually, I believe they're more in a state of divorce.
Okay then, this event was supposed to be their remarriage ceremony.
I suppose you could call it that. This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Wait, is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? It appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses.
Is that an actual flower? Oh. These look cute.
Wow! You even know the exact species? I never would have figured you for an expert on flowers.
It's all because of those flowers that the old lady sends me every month. Just look at me, I sound like some sort of botanist.
So, what exactly is this yellow flower here?
That one... I'm not sure.
What? You don't know?
As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. But I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before.
Oh, do I not have... Oh, I do have it, I do have it.
Eureka!
Could this piece of evidence be related to this photo?
Wait, what? What? No, it is. Miles, what are you doing? Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Why are you being so silly?
Eureka!
What do you mean? No, that's literally what that is. Hello? Do we need to like figure out what that... This game sometimes. I know I'm right.
It seems that lilies are at the center of this bouquet with an accent of chamomile.
Wow! I can totally smell the wonderful fragrance.
Kay, this is just a picture.
Look, I know that. But it's nice to imagine things once in a while, you know? Where's your sense of whimsy?
If you can smell the fragrance of flowers from a photo, that's more like a hallucination.
Shh, you don't have to be mean about that, you know?
Let's just drop this before it's in full bloom.
Mr. Polano has a really great smile, don't you think? He said he was really happy they were going to become Kodapia again.
Perhaps. But instead he became the greatest victim in today's case. An ambassador like him who's always thinking of his country is ready to be admired. Really to be admired.
Yeah, although this happened, I hope that they'll be able to reunite the country someday.
I hope so as well, but for that to happen, we need to solve this case first. We need to see to it that there are those who would not harm the new Kodapian embassy are locked away.
And we will!
There's that troublemaker standing there smack in the center making two peace signs.
Wow, the Steel Samurai stands out even more than the two ambassadors in this picture. Oh, hey! The person playing the Steel Samurai is one of your friends, right?
No. I have no idea who he is.
Wait, but you just said he! You know which gender he was, so you must know him, right?
I beg that you please refrain from talking about that person with me ever again.
I can't believe he was pretending to be a harmless old grandpa. Talk about deceptive.
I don't suppose anyone expected him to change that drastically.
I bet he's thinking of something evil behind that cheery smile.
Okay, please try to remain calm and focused on the here and now.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I got worked up here. Well, the only way we're gonna be able to steal the truth is if we keep on investigating.
You can see the Bubbly's embassy, which is undergoing major renovations. From room expansions to garden upkeep, it looks like a lot of construction is going on.
Mr. Polano said that all this work is really hard on him. He said that since Mr. Cochin passed away, that maybe I could work part-time for him.
She got really chummy with that ambassador.
What can I say? I just have a good nose for shmoney.
Do we have to, like, examine the flower pig? Oh, okay, wait, hold on.
We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials, such as the Bubbly's ink and paper, must have been hidden in a secure location. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun?
Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all.
Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bills disposal. And the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? It's the one person who'd been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation. From both embassies, the co-conspirator who is mopping up, Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find,
And the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed.
Then you mean Miss Ambassador Alba's the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends.
Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship?
Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Polino to be ambassador after the reunification?
Yes. And that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabast's prejudiced statue.
So Mr. Cochin hired Mask for Mask II to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin?
Hi, Lastiel. Welcome in. How are you doing? Happy to see you. The primitive statue.
What? It sounds French.
Oh, you know what? Maybe it's I think the DMCA will let me say that word, won't it? It will.
It is definitely a possibility at this point.
Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. But the question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was killed in Alabast.
Not too bad. Slowly feeling better. Happy! Hope your day and weekend have been good. Of course, they've been great. Lastiel, you need to fill this out. Please make sure you fill out the end of the year survey.
But Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right?
Right. And that is what we must solve next.
Sorry, I'm reading right now. Mr. Cochin hired Mask for Mask II to go steal it for him. When Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin. It's definitely a possibility at this point. Those two were really thinking of nothing but themselves. The question is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabast, but Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? That is what we must solve next. Damn, this case is long and hard. Haha. Why can't I use the pick?
Eureka!
What else am I missing? Oh, I'm not using the right evidence?
Really?
Eureka!
I hate this case. I want to be done.
Babal's national symbol is the butterfly, and Alabast's is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick.
What are you mumbling to yourself about, weirdo? Wait, what? The handle on this knife! Ah!
Yes, it is the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Kochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis, in the very bouquet that Ambassador Alba was carrying! The flower motif. Looks like one of the flower petals is missing.
Ooh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal.
And the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as this murder weapon. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Kochin was killed. A place where the Alabastian ambassador was most likely to meet the Babalese Mr. Kochin. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder is...
Yeah. Game, why do you make me use my brain?
Take that!
The only place that makes sense is here, at the Theatrum Neutralis.
What? Here?
The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that the both of them would have been in here is here.
But if that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Alabastian land. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has.
It makes logical sense, in which case it is a reason for us to investigate further.
So what should we check out?
Let's see. I believe we should check out the immigration records for both the Alabast and Babal post-haste. Babal's records should be easy to obtain. However, the problem will be with Alabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see their records despite their order to vacate.
Objection!
I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth.
Francisca.
I have here the security footage from both Alabast and Babal. You would do well to take a look at its contents.
You move fast.
Avant Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babal investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we cannot solve the case.
I'm sorry about earlier.
We won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he?
Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? So this video contains footage from Alabast's immigration screening area.
I really hope there's something in here that we can use. Ooh. The way that they're just giving... There's built-in vine booms.
Which minute's footage should I examine? Doesn't something about this lump-shaped strike you as odd?
Huh? Isn't it supposed to be the shape?
No, there's clearly something odd about the bull. There's clearly something odd about the bulge. If only we had the pushcart itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Next, let us check the footage from Babal's security camera.
I hope it shows us something good. Phooey, there wasn't a single sign of a suspicious person or anything.
That right there is the contradiction.
Huh? Did I miss something?
You didn't miss anything because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Kochin entering his own country.
But wasn't his body found in Babal?
It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself.
Investigation complete.
This is what a superstar looks like.
Ambassador Alba. I thought I'd ask for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun, and I've enjoyed your little game. I dare say that you even achieved a new high score. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done, and it's game over. No!
Objection! Where do you think you're going at this time of night?
After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it.
Hold it! Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba?
Ambassador Paleno!
Even just a teeny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know.
Very well, if you insist. I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther. Ambassador Paleno.
Mr. Edgeworth. All I wish is for the normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there's one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence.
Now then, what was it that you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch, after all. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question.
That's more than enough, because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Kochin.
Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun.
This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by.
Ambassador Alba's alibi. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Kochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in the Alabast the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babal. That is my alibi.
So that is your alibi?
That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babal. Now that we've cleared that up, I'd appreciate it if you would move out of my way.
Hold it!
I said hold it! What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question. You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question. What? Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I am standing. Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer.
Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors. You are forbidden to lose!
Of course. That is something I've understood from the start.
That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he?
Yes, I believe so.
The goal of the first Yatagarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on through me. So that's why we just gotta catch him, okay?
We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have at the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same.
Thankfully, I have some snacks with me.
Objection!
Oh? That's not it? Okay, I'll press. I thought I could just get him right away. Can you guys hear if I'm munching and crunching? Oh, probably, yeah, huh? I see it on my gain, so...
Hold it!
Being the leader of a smuggling ring while taking on the duties of ambassadorship. Don't you think that the combination is more than enough reason for suspicion? Then there is the matter of the crossbow arrows and the prejudiced statues.
Objection!
It's a weird robot objection.
All of that is nothing more than your flights of fancy. What do you mean by that?
Welcome in, Caroline.
Hold it!
That was a nasty sounding objection, it's true.
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier, we proved it to be what happened. Well, let's leave that to one side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive.
Oh? So you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin?
If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I will indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me.
Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you would take me seriously.
I'm sorry. I suppose you're in a bit of a pickle. Very well. A game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I had no motive to kill. Now let's see you disprove it.
How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? Well, I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes.
Hold it!
Are you serious that just because you were partners, you had no motive to kill?
I'm only following your hypothetical scenario to its logical conclusion.
It looks like he's not gonna admit it himself that he was in league with Mr. Cochin.
I suppose not. But I do know his relation to the smuggling ring to Mr. Cochin.
You know, he is the ringleader, and that Mr. Cochin was a subordinate, right?
Correct, but I know more than just that. Ms. Von Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Cochin's office, correct?
Yes. The safe had 2 compartments to it, didn't it?
Yes, and why do you think those stolen goods were being stored in Mr. Cochin's office? Could it be because he was trying to cheat Ambassador Alba behind his back?
So Mr. Cochin didn't turn the goods over, but decided instead to keep them for himself. I suppose that's possible.
It seems to me that both men were only concerned with their own wealth and well-being.
And that means they didn't have a trusting relationship after all.
What Ambassador Alba had to gain, I believe that is his motive for killing Mr. Cochin. What are you people whispering about amongst yourselves over there? I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Now then, let's continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
And what exactly did you do while you were in Alabast? I had a meeting with a steel samurai, and then I arranged a few files. Around that time, that thief who was sneaking in took me by surprise.
Caroline, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
Objection!
Are you saying that it was Mask for Mask the Second that made the first move?
Yes. And it was after I was attacked that I hit him on the head with the prejudiced statue. Unfortunately, he died from the blow, but it was an act of justified self-defense.
Objection!
Calling it that doesn't cover up what you really did. Cover up? No, my boy, I'm not covering up anything. I am telling the truth.
You weren't planning to admit it, which is why you tried to frame the Steel Samurai. If you weren't an ambassador, I'd be letting my whip fly loose on you right now.
I'm terribly sorry that I didn't clean up the body better, but I am a busy man. I had a speech to give in the Rose Garden after that, you know.
Objection!
Yet despite that, you still had time to kill Mr. Cochin, didn't you?
Objection!
Man is evil, and I'm sure you are familiar with the facts. But Mr. Cochin was killed in Babal while I was all the way in Alabast.
Hold it!
You insist that it's not possible for you to have killed Mr. Cochin in Babal. And you are correct. Oh, I thought you would put up a bit more of a fight, but if you must concede to me... The only thing I'm conceding is that it is not possible for you to kill him in Babal. I am not conceding that your alibi is the truth. Oh, I see. However, no matter how you try, know that you can't crush my alibi.
It would be wise not to underestimate a prosecutor of this country.
We'll see about that. So Mr. Cochin was a friend of Ambassador Alba?
If it's true, then why did the ambassador kill him? It's not like in the case of my father where he ordered someone to do it.
The problem we have here is that we don't know what their exact relationship was.
Indeed. If they have complete trust in each other, then there's no motive for murder.
However, both men were very selfish, and I believe that is from where his motive arose. Oh no, you're at this case? This case has been so long. Hi, Goggle Candy, welcome in. what am I gonna play after this one? So the plan is to go straight into Edgeworth 2 after this case, but I think after I've after this case, I was kind of debating if I just go into the DLC case for Dual Destinies because we haven't touched it in such a long time. I don't know yet. I know because I know that Edgeworth 2 starts like immediately after the end of Edgeworth 1, and it's a peak game. But I also kind of want to like close the door on Dual Destinies as well. So I'll see what I feel like. Yeah, Edgeworth 1. Basically, I think Edgeworth 1 is like a 7 out of 10 game. Like it's fine, but I need to get to Edgeworth 2 because I've heard like that's like the one.
Objection!
Okay, it's not the press. Yeah, so I think maybe just to switch things up, because we've been playing Edgeworth for like a few months, I think we will put, before we go into Edgeworth 2, I'll go back to Dual Destiny so that we can do the DLC case, since that's a pretty fun time, and then we can go to Edgeworth 2 afterwards. And then after Edgeworth 2, we'll be going to Spirit of Justice. And then, if they don't port Layton vs. Wright over by then, I'll have to play at least the first Professor Layton game, because people have been insisting that I play at least one Layton game before I go into Layton vs. Wright.
Objection!
If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reason too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess!
Objection!
I don't believe this. You had a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument. I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward.
You may not, but I might be.
It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The content of the note is a request calling for the theft of the Alabas Prejudiced statue. By killing him and pushing all of the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I am driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him.
Objection!
Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me? Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone cannot kill. Isn't that right? I didn't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you will excuse me. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Ah!
Ambassador Alba, if you could please give us just a little bit more of your time.
It doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was. He was my subordinate. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. This is something for Babal to figure out, and something to which I have no relation to. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Paleno. I'm very sorry, but it seems that now even my voice falls on deaf ears.
There's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Paleno.
We must find some way to stop him from leaving. Seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home.
Hold it! Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba!
Kay.
Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatagarasu's legacy will live on through me.
Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving?
You just leave it to me! Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this?
No, and why should I recognize the tattered old organizer? Wait, where have I seen that before?
This is a clue that my father, Bern Faraday, left for us.
Did you say Bern Faraday?
Mr. Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG-8 incident.
The one in which he wrote about the Yatagarasu's key.
Yes! His organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You say that like it was related to me.
Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing that you did.
What an amusing little girl you are. But that sort of trickery won't work on me.
If you won't believe me, then take a look at this.
And what is that toy there? That's...
This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather, by my father. 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy.
What?
These 2 pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagarasu had dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabast right behind you.
Little girl, get to the point.
I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these 2 pieces of evidence.
Yatagarasu, ever the thorn in my side. Kay, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings?
It's nothing case-breaking, really.
Then it was just a bluff.
Even if it was, we still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. Those 2 pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay. You believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end.
Kay.
When the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails. After all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this, too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony.
How dare you all, barring a person like me! Ambassador Alba, your testimony, if you please. All right, but this is the absolute last. And even if you use all the power of Ambassador Paleno's office, you won't stop me. I can't let this opportunity Kay's created for me go to waste. Alba's Alibi, Part 2. The last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabas the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Kochin again after that. So you see, there's no time span in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? Now, since you people were practically begging, I will allow you to question me.
What an arrogant old man!
Yes, but no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you, though. You've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions, and you will be punished.
Hikaru, thank you so much for the raid. Wow, it's so good to see you. Welcome in, gamers. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard. If you guys are watching anime,
I play Percival in the 7 Deadly Sins or Knights of the Apocalypse.
if you guys watch Irregular at Magic High School, I play Takuma Shippo. If you're watching ReZero, I play Roy Halpart. And if you guys like Yaoi or Boys Love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. How was your stream? What's going on, gamers? What were you guys up to today? Hikaru.
He just connected it.
Yeah, he just finished.
His own progress finished it. Last cipher is doxx.
I'm gonna hop on board to help you.
Okay. You guys are playing IDV today?
You can hide Shack, tight Shack.
Yeah, I'm going Shack. I'm going Shack.
That's my boar.
Yeah?
Wait, what is he doing?
You know what? Okay, so
I'm just gonna go super far
I say this lovingly. Doing rank
never mind, I'm
fives,
going back in Shack.
So I don't know anything about IDV, but I have friends that love IDV, right? And I feel like...
I don't know.
So I played Marvel Rivals recently, and I said that that is a genre of game that I have absolutely no interest in, but I ended up having a lot of fun playing it, right? So I figured next year, in 2025, I want to try broadening my horizons and playing some games that I've never really thought about playing before. And I think I might actually try IDV out this time. I mean, especially because you're here and I know that you're like the IDV guy. But thank you guys for the raid. Welcome in Fee Wants Food, welcome in Hikaru, welcome in Red, welcome in Ipidenji, welcome in Hikaru Rizaki, welcome in Poko and Straubs and Ipidenji and Vesper Time and Red and Shiromuku and Swans and I'm Really Bored and everyone else from Hikaru's community. I hope you guys had a great time with him. If you guys need to go, please make sure you take care of yourselves. Drink some water. Give yourself a nice stretchy. Don't forget to take your meds because everyone is getting sick right now. So if you are sick, I hope that you're able to get better soon. If you are not sick, please, go get some vitamin C. Really make sure you take care of your health. Have a good stream, gonna lurk? No problem. Go take care of yourself. Yeah, please make sure that you take some vitamin C. If you're able to get your flu shots, get your flu shots because it's like literally the season that everyone gets sick. If you guys want to hang out, we are currently playing Ace Attorney Investigations and it's getting pretty juicy. So if you guys want to stick around, feel free to sit back and take it easy. Otherwise, if you gotta go, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I also haven't seen him in a while, so I'm happy that you guys chose to stop by today. How do we feel about Project Sekai OnStar? Oh, they're doing a collab? That's pretty cool. I haven't seen it yet.
Waste my time with any inane questions and you will be punished. So, any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case?
In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence. Understood?
Of course. I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Kochin was killed before he returned to Babal. In which case, there's only one statement to which I need to present the evidence.
Last time I was in the Alabasta the rest of the time, as I stated earlier, in case I do not see Mr. Kochin again after that. It's this, right?
Objection! I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. Oh, it's commemorative, all right. One that captures the proof that I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Come again. This is the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. I see you recognize it, as well as you should, for it was you who brought it to this theater. You hid it among the flowers you were to give to the Steel Samurai, meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here at the theater! It's time for me to catch my flight.
Objection!
We're not through yet!
Objection!
It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right. This man is an ambassador, and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. Yes, that's exactly the face that you should be making. The face of a worthless cur. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. The courts. Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end?
Knuckle back!
Agent Lang! Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way! My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me! If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here till I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through.
Knuckle back!
Longzu says, before aiming for the throat, chew the next shield off first. Interpol headquarters in the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on to it. The Imperial household? You! What have you done? You've been relieved of your duties as an ambassador, Mr. Alba. What? 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 Effective today. Effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this.
The video the Yatagata has been protected?
No problem, Chete. Thank you so much for rating. Go take care of yourself, okay? Have a good night.
You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Lao Tzu. For 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world. Really paid off.
I want to kiss this man so bad.
It can't be. I don't believe this. My ambassadorship has been revoked.
Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing.
Woohoo! It looks like he's turned docile again.
He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield.
What a shame.
I had so wanted to use my whip on him.
Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador.
Knuckle back!
You really think you can still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba.
Objection!
No! I won't be stopped now! He still intends to fight us! So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me! The fact remains that you cannot arrest me! I expected no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater. But even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theater. So anyone could have taken it out from there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babal? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous!
Objection!
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war! Part 3, oh my god.
I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babal. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender too?
Knuckle back!
You've no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, book this guy out of the embassy and we can finally end everything. I know, and I'll give it my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he is just another witness.
Yes, just another witness. All right, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy.
And get him good.
I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to the testimony. Everyone's like, let's jump him! And he's like, I'm just gonna show off like a piece of paper. But okay. Just another witness.
Objection!
Oh. One hit, one kill, baby.
Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is that supposed to be? It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it?
Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement.
Huh. Thank you for the warning. Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the pushcart. Do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump inside the cloth in the pushcart.
What? Is it not the dead body?
Take that!
What is the meaning of showing me that? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Kochin's body. You had the steel samurai wield his body away from the real crime scene! What a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now, it is but a hypothesis. However...
Is that Mr. Coach's body? Or are you just happy to see me?
If you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. Hold it! Sorry it took long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
Gummy?
Detective Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir! I found it in the open-air stage area. So that's where you went. The detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case? Yes. It might just play a major role in solving this case, Detective. But something isn't right. I thought that the entire samurai family was an alabast. Where exactly in the open-air stage area did you find this pushcart? I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh? Well, then let's leave that for now and examine the inside, Detective. Yes, sir! Huh? It's blood! This must be Mr. Kochin's blood, which only goes to prove that Mr. Kochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Kochin at this theater, and then placed his body inside the pushcart!
Red Valiant, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Also, thank you to Fran Fua, Murikato, Robin Without a Friday, Poco, Chete, and Ipidenji, and I'm really bored, and everyone else for following earlier as well.
You forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you!
Objection!
I forced him to move the body into Alabast! What nonsense! Why would I bother to do such a thing?
Objection!
You were selected to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babal. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast! No! If I can show you how you move the body from Alabast to Babal, then I win. But you can't! The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. I'm gonna save my game. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after you return to Alabast.
Miles Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved?
To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I've made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means...
There's no question that it can't be answered, right?
The Prejudiced statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved?
Welcome in, Yasmin.
Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit!
All right, everyone, we have a care package going on, so let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're gonna do a group stretch. Let's go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Let's go ahead and take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. And go ahead and take a drink of water. Thank you for taking care of me.
After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with the steel samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, Ayatagarasu appeared.
Why does his nose look like that? Maybe it's because he's like a Pinocchio, like he's a liar.
I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. Is that all? Yes, that's all.
Objection!
It looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of Mask for Mask II. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office.
Ah, those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time.
What?
You. Is not every life precious? Do you really need me to answer that for you?
Objection!
People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. And you better try hard, because I don't doubt you'll find Wait, I do doubt you'll find a single contradiction.
He's really full of himself, isn't he?
Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Come, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you'd like.
Oof. Girl, this is still the middle part of the end. There's still one whole section after this.
Hold it!
So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest.
Wow! So you do have a soft side after all.
The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how that feels. Oh,
I feel that.
Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh?
Isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? You did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose. The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech.
Hold it!
That Yatagarasu was just a trick that you had set up. A most amusing joke. And how do you propose that I set it up?
If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arranged the spotlights in the Rose Garden so that when you were to take the stage,
the audience would see the Yatagarasu's shadow. Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. Phew. What's it gonna take for you to fess up to anything? Very well then. Let's move on to a different question. After the Yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the Rose Garden? Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then once everyone was inside, well...
Hold it!
And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this. However, upon my return, I had that stroke of bad luck and bumped into Mask Man.
Objection!
and I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was Mask for Mask the Second.
Who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the prejudiced statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man, being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue.
Miss Von Karma's really letting her whip fly now.
I think the scary parts are silent when she's doing it.
She must be at the limit of her patience as well. But physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice.
I can't find a single flaw in his argument.
At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he's actually guilty of anything.
Are we finished here?
Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Babal?
Sir!
Mr. Edgeworth!
Even after proving so much, is he going to get away with it?
Is this the end? It appears that we've just made it just in time.
It'd be a great honor if you'd allow us to be your allies in battle, dude.
Able Magistrate, it's time for you to pay.
It's the Steel Samurai!
No, you're mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy! Married man of Neo Old Tokyo, baby!
And this is Big Princess Mommy. Edgy boo. The two people that I wanted to see the least. Larry? What are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted to help. Yeesh. I was gonna be the get the bad guy with a single thrust of my... Go away! How could you be so mean to us, Edgy Boo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us?
Well, isn't this grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant.
Does that really matter right now?
Hey! Is it just me? Or is the Iron Infant completely soaked?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I found him in the ball, but he was like in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said. Huh? Oh, it appears that we made it. No, not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in the ball. And he found it in a pool. I don't recall there being one in the ball. Oh, that! Well, I was in Alabas the whole time, dude. So I have no idea how the Iron Infant would wound up in the ball. I thought I'd lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry! You lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden! Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. But I found him in...
Hold it!
That's enough, Larry! The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route that the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabas to Babal is... In order to move the counterfeit bills that were printed in Babal, someone must have made a secret route along which to transport it all. But wait, there was such a route. Agent Lang and his men would have found it already during their investigation. In that case, there must be another secret smuggling route. And I must show the key to that other smuggling route! The key to the oh, okay. Oh, that's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! There's a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies.
Does something like that really exist, sir?
An embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine.
Take that!
Detective Gumshoe, I would like for you to examine this location.
You got it, sir! I'm back, sir!
Good, now report.
Sorry, but there wasn't anything there, sir.
Oh, what? I was wrong. I actually meant...
Take
here!
that!
It's too late. It doesn't matter what you do now. It's all a waste of time.
Knuckle back!
You will stay here with us and wait.
The way that Lang is doing all of this, and he still has a shot in his leg. Like, he has not had time to take it out and get it patched. Like, unless they did it off screen, I don't know what's going on. But the fact that he did that is so attractive.
Mrs. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir! There's a reservoir here.
Just like in the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected.
What is it?
The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there is also a pool at the corresponding location on the Babalese side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Babal through the pool in Alabast.
Objection!
Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any. The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool. It was the Babalese one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected!
Welcome back, Caroline.
Objection!
And where's your proof that the two sides are connected?
Objection!
The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant! What? This blasted doll! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back! Hey! Don't tell me! You guys figured everything out without me?
Dragon Flute, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
We did, thanks to this hero of justice's son. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain.
Knuckle back!
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed through onto Babal. This guy's a doll and he's small, so I can believe that he made it, but she has a point. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? You see, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from over.
Oh, I see that very clearly.
Agent Lang.
Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now?
He's not. He realized I flawed my argument and is helping to move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer. And another thing. Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Babal. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open-air stage? Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babal, remember? You mean Sheena, right? With her there, you could see how it was possible to move the body up to the office.
Objection!
Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body?
He's right! Miss Sheena would drown if she did that!
It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. Looks like your hypothesis about the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's all just the befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body.
What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in the ball?
Ooh, if there was only a way to get rid of the water in the pool.
Get rid of the water? Aha! That must be it! Now I believe this time we really are done, right?
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You're a most persistent man. Are you saying that you've thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me? The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time! What do you mean there wasn't any water? Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved!
Tonight's,
Oh!
Take that!
What is the meaning of this?
Oh. No. No! I was confident.
time. I can't time warp. I didn't save before. Oh, the fires!
Take that!
Tonight, the Yatagarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babalese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border.
Objection!
So what? The water level went down. The reservoirs were connected. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this! Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we are in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing movement. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I found the route that you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat!
Knuckle back!
Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. I should have figured that you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? I'll have you know those pools are extremely deep. There are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It'd be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb up out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along the walls? There was no need for such things. What do you mean? If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down the pool at will. Oh? Looks like you've got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. The way in which Miss Sheena and the body were able to rise up to the ground level. If there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved. This was used so that the body and Miss Sheena could move up and down in the pool.
Take that!
Not that. I saved. I was smart. Now do I use this?
Take that!
Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts. In a matter of speaking,
I was right!
he used the fountain spouts? How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted upward by their buoyancy in water. The fire on the Baba Lee's side and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion, all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Coachen's body! Grr. Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation of things to come. Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the Rose Garden, pushed it along with the Iron Infant and Mr. Coachen's body into the pool. At this time, Miss Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babal. She then made for the open-air stage's pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in that pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. This is when she pushed the pushcart from Alabast into Babal. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. And the water level rose to its original level along with Miss Sheena and the body. After that, Miss Sheena used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office.
This sounds like a puzzle you would do in like Infinity Nikki or in like some sort of like exploration adventure game.
There's an elevator in the embassy after all, so you see. Even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Coachen's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved.
Like water temple shenanigans, yeah.
Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you?
I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth! Way to fight back!
Objection!
You accuse me of moving the body across country lines. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me.
The nitty-gritty? What does this old fart want now?
Proof. I believe that is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any, who is to say whether or not any of what you said really happened?
He wants proof? What are we gonna do, Mr. Edgeworth?
There's no need to worry. I've had all the proof we need all along. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open-air stage area, so too did I find another item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. This was another thing that was smuggled over to Babal's open-air stage area.
I can finally use it! I can finally use it!
Take that!
Take that! And what exactly is this? Huh. You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Babalee's side will be your undoing. A guitar pick. Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were? Much to your chagrin, perhaps, but this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found in the open-air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't, allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage area belonged to.
Take that!
Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. On the handle of the knife, there is a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it is missing a single petal. Now let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in that open slot.
It's a perfect fit!
I assume that the petal must have fallen off of the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. And then it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body.
Objection!
It's an interesting story. Nothing more.
Objection!
Oh, I assure you, it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it.
It was wet? You say?
Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage's pool! Now I ask you, how did a part of the weapon which was smuggled into the theater wind up in the open-air stage area on the Babalee's side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through into Babal. Impossible! The people of Dongfa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy.
Why?
Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life! No matter how many you may plot, or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is served to people like you.
Objection!
You can't call what you've given a perfect argument.
You know, I don't think this guy's going to ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. Because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with, or people who refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe these kinds of people really exist, because everyone breaks eventually.
You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all of the evidence that I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes! Mr. Alba, I'd request that you testify once more. This really will be the end of the line.
Whoa. Goodness gracious, that was so long. The final testimony. All right. It looks like that the next section is the last section, and it's still going to be a long section. So, we're going to go ahead and call it here for today. But before we do, let's go ahead and save our game and let's hang out for a little bit. Close my Switch. And thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you guys had fun playing Ace Attorney with me. We're like almost done with this game. I'm just like so excited to get to the end. But yeah. Yeah. So it looks like next week's Ace Attorney stream should be the last one. Let me look at my calendar and make sure I have that ready. Okay, so next week will be the final Ace Attorney Investigations 1 stream. But until then, we still have some stuff left to do this week. So, on Wednesday, for those of you guys that missed it, on Wednesday, we are doing a end of the year recap stream where we kind of go over our year. We talk about our favorite things that happened, like our favorite games, our favorite music, our favorite movies, etc., and memories and whatnot. We also are going to put some good energy and manifest for some positive vibes in 2025. So if there's anything that you want to share there, I've made a little survey that you guys can fill out with the Google form. Marvelathon when? I'll get to that in a bit. So if you guys would like to answer that, please feel free to check out that link there. Or if you're in our Discord, you guys can check out the link over there as well. And speaking of that, if you guys want to keep up on all the socials, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and Blue Sky are Atelier Kieran. If you want to join our Discord server, the link is down there. Anyone is welcome to join as long as you guys are over the age of 18. LXO, thank you for following. I appreciate it. But you guys need to be adults if you're watching my stream. Or else. I might do another stream tonight just because I need to get some productivity done. I need to finish the PowerPoint, and I also want to work on some thumbnails and stuff. But I also kind of want to play Marvel Rivals, so maybe I'll just play Marvel Rivals tonight. I don't know. But if I do play Marvel tonight, you guys are welcome to join. What was I gonna say? That's all I've got. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Let me think about who to raid. Let me look. Let's look. We do? Huh. It's always so hard to find someone to raid. Oh my gosh. Let's go ahead and send some raid love over to sorry, I'm looking right now. Hold on. Good night. Mwah. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for hanging out with me. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm having choice paralysis. Let's go ahead and send some love over to Sater, who's currently playing Yakuza like a dragon. If you guys can, the raid message is hiya hey hey. If you have access to the emotes, send some blankies his way as well. He's a really cool guy. He is a lawyer as well, like actually a lawyer in real life, unlike me, who's just a fictional lawyer kisser. But anyways, like I said, I might do another stream tonight. We'll see. If not, take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your weekend. And I love you guys so much. And I'll see you soon, okay? Otsu Kieran! Bye-bye! Bye-bye.